Hello, hello, we are back for the lunch PM session. Um, Let me check. I think everything should be fine. Sound is working. Let's check here. The lunch PM session. Okay, I'm gonna switch off the fan. It's making a little bit of noise. Ooh. Okay, no more noise. Okay, here we go, guys. We've got a new neighbor boy. Um, he plays quite loud music, but I don't think the mic will pick it up. His mom is not here, so you know they go wild. But okay, let's go. So price did go exactly where we thought it would go, right? To the 1.5, and this was the event horizon as well. So that was pretty awesome for the short. Let's go over it. Okay. Okay, guys, how's it been going? How was your AM session? Did anyone trade? Did anyone catch it short? For those in London, we sort of like expected this to happen, right? Because this point where it went, it's exactly the event horizon. This is the midpoint between this N walk and this N walk, and sort of pointed it out in the morning. Let me, because it doesn't show because we don't. It only shows the event horizon if it's above the N walk. It's just one little bit above it, just a little bit into these wicks here. So that was a beautiful. And it just took out the whole It just took the whole morning to get there, right? Just trickled up, 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 and then. So I had a nice short. Now, question: is the opening range gap? What do we see here? Is this a balanced opening range, or is it unbalanced? Is this balanced or unbalanced? It's a different way of looking at different areas, and it really helps me to help to see what price is going to do. Can someone in chat tell me, is this balanced or unbalanced opening range gap? So the yellow area. Would you consider this balanced or unbalanced? I'm talking about the whole orange gap, not the half or. It's hot today. Balanced or unbalanced? Does anyone know? Hey guys, and again, look, this is the first presented fair value gap that I marked in the London session. I don't know if there are London session people around, but so there's the first presented fair value gap between the 1:30 and 2 a.m. Eastern. So it's not the one like in the we have this one is the old one from the PM session, but apparently ICT also said there is one between 1:30 and 2, but that one is only applicable in London. But every time I keep it on my chart, I again look here. We are rejecting all of it, so I guess are we? Is it a short from here maybe, or are we? According to him, it was only valid for London. This one, but we'll see. I mean, it's sort of like rejected very beautifully from it. But let's see. But this is not a balanced price range right now, right? Because we got sell side in it, and only one quarter has been filled with buy side. So we've got 3 quarters still left with unbalanced opening range gap. Now they don't have to fill it today. So like if price will go up into it again, this will be a balanced opening range gap, and I can delete it off my charts for us. It's now it doesn't mean that it's not going to go through it, but if it, for example, would leave an area unfilled, I mark that area. I leave it, for example, I take the whole thing off, but then I mark, for example, if it would leave this unbalanced, I would not leave the whole one on. I would just make a rectangle and mark that as remaining opening range gap for future reference. But I don't know, maybe it might go back today there, or what we might do as well is that we might go further down. So let's have some. I am bearish higher time frame definitely because of the monthly candle. I don't know if anybody has seen the monthly candle. Um, see here this little gap here. So this 4 hour. Now looks bearish, right? A little bit. I need to put some. Okay, now let's see. What do we have here? Daily, daily, daily. Is there more room to the upside? Yeah, we also have an end dog here, right? That was unfilled. Did we have anyone seen that one? I took it off actually, but we can have a look again. Um, Now, where are you, end dog? I took it off because I thought we might not need it anymore, but it was this one. So you see this one here? This big one. I'll mark it again because I think it's pretty significant. See, we have, so this little gap here has been filled here, right? But then we had this one here from Wednesday on Thursday, and it's nothing there. Okay, I think we have to wait, guys, for better price action. Um, this was a nice move, but it's just consolidating again. Um, yeah, so that is. Who has a bias for the afternoon session? I don't like these glasses. These are that sit well with me. I'm gonna push them off. I can do without. Not really. Well, I think I can if I get used to it again. Okay, so now you see the event horizon between, because now we're leaving this N walk, we're going, if we go lower, we are going to this event horizon. Um, so you see when the price goes out of one N walk and goes to the other, you see this level pop up. That's the event horizon. So, oh, we've got another large wick here. Okay, so we have two large wicks on both sides. Now, that doesn't, that tells us that we might have some slow price. Well, not maybe slow, but there's a lot of gaps. A wick is a lot of gaps on the lower time frame, so that means just back and forth a little bit. So we've got two large wicks. Now the question is, so we are, now if I see correctly, we tapped into the 50% of this wick already, so I would presume that we might go, it's more likable that we go up, or probable, I should say, not likable, probable. Let's see if that's the case. Let's see if we're going to fill the rest of the opening range gap and see, we might go a little bit higher into, oh, this wick is so large on the 1 hour, wow. So that was this whole move to the downside. See that? So I think it's a good possibility that we're going to fill the gap. But I think we have to wait maybe till lunch, till 1 o'clock. So Monday and Tuesday, I use the N walks and the event horizon a lot on in my trading. It really helps me. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What's going on? I'm gonna get another pair of glasses. Hold on. These are a little bit to buy a few. I need to buy a few again. But I need to drive far away for that. These are just. See, I've got a message and I can't read it without glasses. It's terrible. I see a message. I thought I could do without, but I've surpassed that stage. Hey, Aldo Trades, how are you? Salute, salute. How's it going? Did you trade today? Ooh, it's a little bit hot now. There we go. How's it going? I see my glasses are getting foggy because of the sweat. I was complaining that it was too cold here for a long time. Now it's getting summer. I love summer. I love it when it's hot and then I'm sweating like crazy. But it comes with a little bit of. I never streamed. I mean, I never did a. I didn't have a YouTube channel before, and now I'm sweating on camera. But hey. Oh gosh, it's like a foggy. Where's my? Oh guys, this will happen a little bit more, I guess. We're getting to the end of the year. Let me check, by the way, how the turnover, the rollover. What are the numbers right now on NQ? Okay, December contract still has more total volume. It doesn't seem to change. That's weird. It should change after. It can't be the same as this morning. Why are you still the same? Okay. Well, we'll check tomorrow. I mean, I'm still leaving the other contracts on for now because apparently the December contract still has a little bit more. Um, so did anyone take that short to the downside this morning? Did anyone manage to get that one? Whew. Ah, okay. Okay, guys, I'm sorry if I'm sweating, but I mean, it is what it is. Okay, let me go over. I'm going to do a high time frame analysis. I'm going to do the same as I did this morning. Okay. So I'm keeping the NWalks on because I need the event horizons. They're very important to me for my trading. Because price reference refers to hey hey Stéphane, bonjour. Tu parles français seulement? I don't speak English, but I'm using a translator. I'm here out of curiosity. Thank you for sharing. Wow, that is amazing that you are able to do that. I thought that YouTube could change the language, even though when we speak English, it can translate it to the language that you are speaking. So Jerry, you took an inverse on the 5 minute. Let me have a look. Yeah, I managed to take a short. You were you here in Ah oui, français seulement, désolé. Plus tard de du personne de français parle anglais seulement. Jerry, which you took a short on that 5 minute inverse. You mean this one here? And then the wick went into it at 9:30. Is that the one you're talking, or are you? So Stéphane, j'espère que c'est possible de entender de, la langue. Hmm. Je parle un petit peu de français, malheureusement. The one formed right now. The one that formed right now? You mean that? I don't see any on NQ. I took a short on the 5 minute inverse. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't know if it's short, to be honest. I'm still waiting a little bit because for me it's a little bit of a tricky area. You know why? I'll go to here. Let me show you. It's a lot of my charts, but let me try to make it visual for you guys. Oh, it was a 1 hour, by the way. So when I see this, I know I have to be cautious. It's when there are two large wick on both sides. So you see we have a large wick here. This is one wick. Let me change. So I want the 25% here. So you know the market does only two things, right? Balances out imbalances or seeks liquidity. A large wick is just a bunch of imbalances, so that means it needs a lot of balancing to do, and then you see this kind of price action. Now we have a wick to the downside, but we also have a wick to the upside. Now what does that mean? So that means we might go back and forth for a while. So this is actually for me now a low probability area. So I really want to see what 130 is going to do, 130 to 2. So that's still 1 more hour to go. Okay, we did take Friday's low, but let's see. So who's short? Are you guys short, or let me make a poll. for the PM session. Let me quickly have a look. I'll go over gold as well, but so the question for me is like, which wick are we going to go in first, and which wick will be handled through completely before going either, or which one will become liquidity first? Because both of them are not liquidity right now. Both of them are, I consider them rejection blocks, because we might just go into the wick and just reject from it a couple of times, either at a 0.5 level or a, well, you see here it already rejected one time at a at the quarter level, right? So we went into it, and now we're going up. So what are we going to do now? Most likely we're going most likely into this wick. Then again, if we tap into one of those levels in this wick, we might go back into this wick, maybe to the 0.5. Then we go back into this wick. So it's going to be ping-ponging between these two wicks most likely, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. Now I want to see if one of these levels matches up with, for example, OTE level. So I'm always looking like, okay, what do we have here? If we take out liquidity, what if we go all the way up here and go to, let's say we already took this here. Okay, you see, so this level here is this level that created the wick. Now the question is this a balanced price range? Now the question that I asked in the beginning when I started this stream, is this opening range gap? Is this a balanced price range? Is it balanced or is it unbalanced? I don't think it's time to move it yet, Jerry. I think we have to wait a little bit. You might be right, but it's too early. We're in consolidation at the moment. Oh, guys. It's great. I think the holiday has started here, so it's a lot of noise. People are getting off. It's very chaotic. Okay, what time is it? 12:33. Let's go. Let's see. Now watch here. We've got the event horizon here, 106. I might stop trading for the month now. The chop is insane. Yeah, I agree. You have to wait and paper trade more. Um, paper trade more, trade less on accounts, and just wait. I think we still have some good moves. So let me go over the monthly again. There might be like, I'm sort of like thinking like maybe there's just really one or two good, nice trades to look at the monthly. There's a large wick here on the monthly. So we already made, I think we already made the manipulation wick, and I do think we are going into this area for the rest of the month. This feels bearish, right? So I think we have some room to the downside. We have a lot of news rest of the week. So who knows? We are going all the way into this area. Could be. So higher time frame, bearish. Yeah. So I like it. I mean, we're definitely going to work our way into this range, maybe to the zero 0.5, maybe even here. We've got there's a little imbalance on the monthly as well. Mark that one on your charts. There's a very tiny imbalance here. If you can see this one here, mark it. Because if we do go down, if you have a a distribution move to the low resistance to the downside, those little gaps are points of liquidity where it might be drawn to. So there's a little one on the monthly, so it doesn't get better than that. Yeah. And then on the weekly, let's see, that's this one here. So on the weekly, it's hard to see, right? But if you look on the monthly, you say, like, okay, that looks bearish. See, in that large wick, it's just a lot of back and forth, back and forth. So that means on the lower time frame, there are a lot of gaps, a lot of imbalances that need to be balanced out. It's all what the market does. Look for liquidity and balance out imbalances. Here, look how beautiful this one here, this N walk has nothing in it, just a wick. So start looking at those gaps, like what do they lack, for example? So if you want to think, okay, how can I start understanding order flow, and how can I understand why does the market does anything? So if you look on the daily, now if you look here at this N walk, you can clearly see we only have a wick into it, right? And a gap here. So when I say the market needs to balance out imbalances, that means it needs buy side and sell side here to be balanced, right? So this one definitely needs some price action. And if you see, for example, sell side go into it, you know, okay, you know what? It's still not balanced. It only has sell side. So that's why I urge everyone to, that's why I ask everyone just now as well, is this balanced or not, this opening range gap? And more important, does it need to be balanced? So in order, when I say, okay, a wick is just a bunch of imbalances, for example, if I show you this wick, I'm going over this wick on the right, and you see exactly this area here, right? Now, why is it not balanced? Because it only offered here buy side. Here it offered a little bit sell side, I'm sorry. But does it need to go all the way back up? Maybe not. It could leave an area because we got some wicks here already, right? Okay, let me go back to the 4 hour. You see how beautifully this morning the price went exactly to the midpoint between midnight and midnight this year. If you want to calculate important points of liquidity midnight to midnight, take the midpoint and always mark it on your charts. There you go. This was also, I believe, the event horizon between two NWORKs was near here. And in London, we called this out. I said, okay, it might go into this area here, and then we could go for a short. Ooh, sticky, sticky. Tricky area. This I really have no idea what's going to. I mean, I'm like, are we going to go short or long, or are we just going to spend all day here? And okay, what are you going to do, NQ? I'm going to go to the 5 minute. It's a good thing that I love tape reading no matter what. Okay, I'm just going to go on the 5 minute just to have a better view on the. So Jerry, are you if you're going to stop trading, are you still going to watch the market and do paper trading, or are you just going to stop looking at the market at all? Hmm. I wonder if we are going to go back up a little bit into this area here, maybe, which is about. Mostly, and then during the 5 Christmas holidays, stop looking at it. Or yes, 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 yes. I agree. Yeah. And during the 5 Christmas holidays, the 5 Christmas holidays. 20. You mean 24, 25, 26, 31 and one? Is that what you mean? I'm just wondering. 5 Christmas holidays. Because 23rd is a half day, right? Oh no, 24th is a half day. 25th is closed. Then I believe 26th the market is open, but I think it will be very low volume, right? And then it's weekend, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, so 24 is half day, 25 closed, 26 is open, but I I would not advise newbies to trade it. Um, and then we have 29, 30, 31st, and 1. And then it's New Year. We have a new year starting. It's just, I can't believe how fast it went this year. It's just crazy, right? Yeah. It just went, yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, so I moved here, that was in, I can't even remember, I think it was May, but every time I'm like, I think, oh, it's just 3 months, but I'm like, no, it's not 3 months. It's already, in 3 months, you're already almost a year here. It's just like, okay, wow, that is really crazy. Yeah. Time just flies, time flies. And I know that I'm exactly 4 months into this YouTube adventure, that I know for sure. It's just 4 months, but it feels a little bit longer already. So much happened. Oh, and Q and Q. Okay, oh, I was gonna go over gold. Yes, let me go over gold now quickly. I mean, we have to give gold a chance. I've been very negative about gold, but I don't think it's fair on my part. Okay, let's go over the higher time frame. Start. Well, I guess the monthly looks sort of bullish, right? There's not much to say about this. I mean, there's just one, two, three, four, five up close candles, and we've got a beautiful wick here. Take this off. The weekly, it looks like we're going to go take out these highs, right? But on the other hand, on the weekly, we could reject in these wicks here somewhere. Then I don't know. There's not much to balance out. I guess I don't know. Let's go get some chop maybe. Um, there's a little imbalance here. We've got an imbalance here. Um, See, for me, why I wasn't interested in gold is that because of these areas, and then I was like, okay, but then you missed the move. But I mean, NQ is doing the same sort of, but not as bad as gold. It does move, but look at these 4-hour candles. It's just like you get one expansion, then it goes back into chop, one expansion, and then back and forth in a range again. So that's why I wasn't interested because of these areas here. I sort of like, ah, you know what? Yeah. I've been holding that stock for dear life. Which stock? Did I miss something? Did I? Did we talk about stock? Okay, we've got the 150. Let's go back to NQ. I think, yeah. Now, gold had a nice move to the downside. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think we're going to go into this N walk here. Okay, event horizon. Let's see if we're going to go blast through this. It's going to be a short. I'm going to paper trade. 1250. I think we're going to go to this level here. 064. Now where I'm going to put my stop loss. Oh, I don't do any stocks because I hate going over different stocks. Well, we can go over it. We can do it, but I sort of like, that's why I loved going over just NQ and okay, hold on. I just want to make sure that, okay, so now what I'm going to do, because I just entered sort of like, but I'm using time. Um, okay, I think we're going to go into we're going to go to the end walk here. No, sphere. I might take it on my account as well. It's not the best. It's just, yeah, I'll go over it. No worries. I'll have a look. No worries. Now we did go into the 0.5 of this level, so we could reject here. We could go back up. And then take it down to the next, maybe the next macro. Okay, I'm going to be stopped out on this one. That was a stupid trade. That was a rushing, I rushed into it, and I should have said I'm going to look at the 0.5 and then see how, yeah, I'm stopped out. Okay, that was a rush trade. I still think we're going lower, but you see how what it does with when you have a large wick, goes to all these levels and then it goes back up, it goes back down. Of course, it's not going to go straight to this level. I should know that. So let's see how it reacts. It could be enough, and then it goes back into the other range now, to the other wick. Let's see what it does. Oh, that was a stupid trade. So Jerry, why did you? I mean, I think. Um, Is it like also dividend stock? I don't think so, right? Snapchat. Um, mm, 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 mm. Wasn't it Snapchat or what's the ticker? Wasn't it Snap? Wasn't it Snap? Yeah, Snap Inc. Yeah, so it was this one, right? Why might US stock data look different? Okay, let's start with the monthly. Oh, that looks ugly. It looks like crypto. Wow. Is this the only data is this, is it, did they launch in March 17 only? Oh, they're so young, right? Yeah, they could be. Wow. Hmm. Well, you're almost back to zero. I don't know what to say without really, I don't know how much money you got, but I don't want to hurt your feelings, but um, it looks pretty ugly. It really looks ugly. Yeah. Did you hold? Are you a bag holder? Are you? Did you buy it 14? Um, there is a little gap here though. Let me go to the 3 day. I think we need to do something weird with this one. You want to have a look at the gaps? You know what? To be honest, I wonder if it could go higher than. You see these gaps here on the 3 day? Now it has been working its way through it already. You see this, Jerry? You see these wicks here? This is low, higher, higher. So this doesn't. Man, I would just almost say just sell it, but before it goes down any further. What's the how is it doing as a business actually? How's the fundamentals? You see this, you see if this would be opposite, like high, lower, lower, you can expect a low resistance liquidity run because, but this is higher than this one and this one is higher than this one. So it's not very promising. You've got a gap here, 1182. Damn, this is really ugly. Very bearish. Your average is 8.2, so if you would sell now, it's a small lot. I don't know how many you have. They got a $400 million deal with some AI company. Okay. Now look at all these gaps here. So you see, they have like these imbalances here. So you've got only wicks here. So, but there is buy side here and no sell side. But then why are we here? It rejected here in this one. You see that? So you want price. So this is sort of telling, like you've got a bullish fair value gap, right? So we go up into it. It's behaving like a bearish fair value gap. This is really weird. This structure, you don't see that a lot. You see a bullish fair value gap. This is, you see, it doesn't need, yeah. This looks very, it looks so bearish. If you want to get some market structure shift, you really need like a low to be taken out, but it's almost at its IPO low, right? Yeah. Let me go to the 12-hour. You're like, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to see it anymore. It's too bearish. But I really don't know what to. I wish I can say something positive about it, but it looks bearish as hell. I'm just looking at what is the liquidity. Oh, there's a nice little monthly gap here. This might be a turn here. There's a little gap here. You see that on the monthly? One more thing. I think it's below the 79% already. Yeah, see? That is not good. This is below the 79. Now, there is one more way we can do it. Even so, it's below the 79. You see that? It's just, yeah. Um, yeah. Ooh, 1 o'clock. I had a lot of these, I find it very, when I used to do stocks as well, it's just so much things you need to look at, right? Also your fundamentals, you got watch lists, and then I went into futures, and then it's just, either it was ES and then, SMT with NQ or the other way around. And it was just it was so easy again, like, oh my God, I don't have any watch list. You just have one chart you can focus on. That was such a relief. Do you have a bottom where you're going to sell if it goes somewhere? You're like, okay, you know what? This is my limit. If it goes lower, I will get out. Do you have something like that, or are you just gonna hold until the end of time? I used to do that with stocks as well. I mean, for me, it was hard to. I had an issue with losing trades, also having a stop loss. I don't have that anymore. That's why I also paper trade and practice stop losses and putting them in. But I find it really difficult to get out of a trade when I just started trading. Just the fact of being wrong. I don't know. It's such a weird thing. Maybe $5. Okay. Yeah, look at that monthly, and there's a little gap there. There's like a little monthly gap. I think it might. It's just a wick there, so it might go into that area. It's already below the 79%, so of the whole range. So um, I don't have social media. I'm actually not very good in social media, to be honest. So I don't have any knowledge about it as well. Like, okay, how is it going? Is it popular? Could it snap back? Um, okay, 1 o'clock. Let's see, almost 1:30. Hopefully we get some nice price action. It's just ping ponging in between NWORKS, Event Horizon, and these wicks. So that's, I guess, our playing field. Maybe we go all the way back up here. Does make sense because that 0.5 is also, I think I'm getting in for a long. You know why? So this is 0.5 of the Dealing range, and it's also 0.5 this area of this wick. So I think I'm getting in. It's paper trade only, guys. I'm sort of front running the macro. So TP, I'm going to put my TP here. Stop loss is going to be below this order block. I don't know if it's an order. I don't think it's an order block actually. I don't think so. I'm getting sloppy. You see that? With my paper trading. Not a good. It's a bearish fair value gap here. Time. We're not in the macro. It's a very sloppy entry. It still might work out, but it's not a good entry, guys. It is not. It's not a. It's the end of the macro, so we end up in a bearish fair value gap. So there's a high probability it's going to reject there. It might still go on, but it's not how you trade if you are. Now I am looking at. Okay, we had 0.5 in this week. Then we had the next one we open, and it looks bullish, yes. But then again, look, we have another wiki candle here, so we might most likely reject. This candle is telling me we are going to reject in this area. So I have to be stopped out, and I'll have to journal that. And why did I do that? I got impatient again. I didn't look properly. This candle is telling me we are going to reject. So we are going to reject before we hit this high one time. It's right in front of me. It's right here. So I'm being sloppy, very sloppy. I need to be stopped at. Boom. Do you guys see that? Do you understand how you use these wicks? If you see wicks, it's an imbalance, and this is the imbalance that needs to be mitigated. So if you see this here and you see a wick of this size, sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time, especially if you have a price action like this and the time is not right, it's going to reject in here, and look where we are here. So that was that was a very stupid entry. Oh gosh, yeah, it's right here. Everything is right here. Now it could be that the low is in though because we hit the 0.5, but we could go back into this wick, for example. So go into this wick, then go back into this wick, and then take this one out, for example. Let's see. Let's see what happens now. Okay. We might disrespect this fair value gap now because we already rejected in it here, right? We rejected in it here, but if you look at this wick now, we've got much more points of interest here, and also the event horizon. So I do think we're going to. I think I'm going to go back into a long now. It's Jerry, I'm gonna stop looking. Hey, you're still in it. Either you need to look at it because you're still in it. But I mean, at some point you need to decide like, am I getting out and taking my loss, or am I going to wait until it goes back into, I don't know. But it doesn't look like at some point it needs to turn again, right? You would think that's a problem with these. So I just want to go over my logic. Okay, why am I getting in even though we have a bearish fair value gap here? So I'm using this wick. Now, we already went into this wick here, this bearish, and we sort of rejected. Then we're going up, and I'm looking like, okay, I do think that we might need to go into this wick here to go up to the 0.5. I still believe that because we only went to 0.38 here, and I'm looking at, I'll go to the 15. So I'm just using this range that has been created today. So I'm just sort of like, okay, technically we could be done because we did go to 0.62, but we might go to 0.7. Okay, so going back to the 5 on this one. First presented fair value gap as well here. Let me go to the 1. Okay, so, and then on the 1 hour, there's a large wick here. So you grade those wicks and you use them. And we have event horizon as well here, exactly at this level. Now, price, when you have a day like this, it is just ping-ponging between NWOX, event horizon. And when an event horizon matches with 0.5, it's sort of like, you know, it's just 20 points, but I think this is a very valid trade until here, 174. So that's it. TP 174. And I'm just using the wick and the information, and I like it because this level matches up with the midpoint of the wick as well. So let me just put my stop loss a little bit lower here. I will trail very fast because I don't want to. So this is just a scalp. I'm bullish on this trade. I'm not fooled by this bearish price action. I don't think it's bearish at all. Stop me out. Uh, mm, mm, mm. Okay, that was wrong. Definitely wrong. So I guess we're going lower then. I think it's still going up. I just don't think it's really. This price action, so annoying. Fast flashes down, slow staircase up. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. But look, we sort of retested the previous week low, so that's sort of bullish, right? I still think there's room to the upside, to be honest. But you know, it sort of went there already. You know, if you just look at it, it's sort of like we already. But then again, we have a little gap here. We got first presented. Fast flushes down, slow staircase up. Yes, well said. Well said. Mm. 120. I do see some imbalances here. They left some imbalances here. So this is definitely not a balanced price range. We have an imbalance here. So that's why I'm also a little bit bullish on this trade. I'm staying out for until 130 for sure. I just want to have some better price action. How does the 4 hour look? How does the four? Okay, you're bearish. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, look, that's a bearish candle. That is a distribution here and then continuation, right? 6 and the 10. Okay, okay, but oh wait, we're almost getting a new 4 hour candle, so I'm gonna wait for that one. But you look pretty bearish, you. I thought we would have a little bit better price action, to be honest. I think we're gonna go lower, right? We're gonna go into this area here. We've gone into this one, then we've gone into this one, and now we are, I think we're going lower, yeah. Looks like it. Let me double check some data. Yeah, I do think we have been, um, you see, we're working our way through this wick now. We already hit 0.5, so now we are going to go into this end walk here, and then this might be liquidity for, yeah. We still have half an hour to go for the 4 hour candle, so So you see what I mean when you grade this wick and then you see this one has done its job as 25%, and this one already had this 50%. So it still looks bearish. So now if it goes down, now this might be ready for the grasp, but we still have an imbalance, so it might reject in this 0.75 area because it matches a little volume imbalance as well. So let's see if we are going down to 0.2564-ish. Let's see if it's going to use that move from 130 to 2 to make its move to the downside. I don't think it's going to reject again at 0.5, but it could. Let's see if it's going to now just blast through this and go down to this area. Come on, NQ. Okay, now it's, yeah, we might get a nice low resistance run now. Let's see if it's going to run. Okay, let's see if it can go all the way to here. 25.64. I like it because it's also in a, it's going to, if this is a rejection block, then that makes sense, right? If it's in the halfway, it's okay. Then it might reject here a little bit before it goes further down. So this is all normal. If it will go here, it will be a normal reaction to go back up a little bit and then go further down. Yeah, I think so. Now, do you want to check out this end walk? What do we have in this end walk on the higher time frame? I don't know. I can't remember if I checked it already. Oh, I did already. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I know there's a lot of wicks in this one. Let's go to the 9-hour. Can I make anything out of it in the 9? Have any gaps? It looks balanced to me, but the only thing that is unbalanced is this little area here. So I wonder if it really needs to go further down, but um, what about this one here? Only this area has a bit imbalance here. I don't know. Damn, it's hard to read with there's not much to. Okay, 130, guys. Let's see. Are we going to use that move to go back to that range? Six, five. Hmm. Difficult price action, to be honest. Let's see. We're below the event horizon. We're below the 0.5 of that wick. What are we doing? Okay, let's see now. Now it's going. Sure you are. Pretty awful price action, guys, to be honest. It is pretty awful. Um, Untradeable. Look on the 15-minute, how ugly it looks if you, oh, a little insect in my glass. Look on the 15. Just you have these larger wicks and then we're just trickling down, trickling down. Hey Avneet, how are you doing? Yeah, it's horrible price action. It's just untradeable. Oh, we'll wait until 2, maybe after 2 there might be, but it's sort of hard to read as well. I mean, I'm sort of like struggling also to think like, are we going to go up or are we going to go down? And it's sort of like, higher time frame, I'm definitely bearish, but we still have a few days to go. I'm like, okay, and it might probably do it in Asia or, not now and um, just consolidate a lot during trading hours. So it's pretty annoying. I do think there were some good opportunities in the morning session though. Have you been trading that? Did you trade that short, Evnie? Did you manage to get that short? I seem to have something open, like some chat or something. It's something. It's making noise on my laptop. I don't know what it is. 5 have created such a BPR. Oh Lord, it's scary. Lack of delivery so slow. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, it's better not to engage, to be honest. I think so. Maybe we'll see after. Oh, oh, I've got a message. Oh, that was the message. That is. It was YouTube sending me a message. Oh, I've got a new achievement. Okay, thank you, YouTube. I was like, what am I hearing? It's like something popping up, and I couldn't find. I'm like, is there a chat open or something? And okay. Okay, YouTube. Thank you for that message. I appreciate that. I got a 6RR in pre-market. Sent you. Oh, did you? Oh wow, that's awesome. I want to check that. I got a 6RR in pre-market. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have a look. Hey, man, you're done. If you have a 6R trade, you're done for the day, right? I actually had a good trade in the morning as well, but I've been giving it back just now because I'm getting very sloppy. I have to work on that when I get like in this kind of price section. I get like sort of like impatient and I just do stupid things. Well, I already made 400 bucks and I gave it back. I'm just being stupid. But anyway, it happens. It happens. This is time that you really have to sit on your money and don't look the market. Only look, yeah. Oh, I do have direct messages. There we go. Rate it. Oh, you want me to rate? Okay, I'll have a look now. I'll have a look right now. I'm going in. I need. It was a NQ trade, right? Come on, Avnid. I see you. I see you. Where's the trade? Where's the trade? You're on the one. $25, 339. We did go there, right? 25. I have to one. I want to see the trade. 25, 339. Hey, my internet. Come on. Yeah, Avneet, it did go exactly to that level, and that we discussed in. Were you there in London? Yeah, remember we said that was exactly the event horizon and the previous day EQ, right? That was here. Where do I see your trade? Can I see do I see your exact entry and exit on those? Um, retest, 7:30. Yeah, beautiful. That's an awesome trade. I'm looking at it. It's pretty awesome. Um, and it did go all the way up there. Yeah, so that was pretty awesome, eh? Well done. Well done. I'm just trying to figure out. I can't really see the your trade where you got in and where your stop loss was. I do see the box, but I'm just trying to. I don't see the. I mean, it's a 6 hour trade. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Uh, Open price 320, 353, NDX. Yeah, so it was still a bit tricky though. I mean, I see it. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because if you entered here, you might have you had little drawdown at seven. Did you enter at 7:30? Yeah, you entered here and then you had it. Yeah. Well, very nice. Well done. Yeah, I mean, don't waste anything now on any trades now. I mean, it's not worth it. Just sit back and enjoy the ride and sit on your money. Don't give anything back. I'm not gonna give anything back. Uh, don't give anything back. It's horribly slow. Yes, let me put back my screen in the proper way so we can see it. It's horribly, horribly slow. Yeah, and it's well. Besides it's slow, it is just horrible price action. Well, we'll wait until the 150 to 210 macro, see what it does. If it gives any opportunity, I want short. Hey, Avneet, you should be happy with your trade, and you should just leave it. You had your 6R. Don't get greedy. I want short. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I'm gonna buy another eval. I should buy another eval. Let me see. I'm gonna buy another legacy. So it will take me 5 days to pass. Wanna have a few funded accounts back to when we start in January. Okay, I'll do this then. Let me see if I can do it. We'll do this. I mean, I just got a nice note from YouTube that I'm doing very well. YouTube said you're doing very well on YouTube, but that's actually that is not me. That's actually you guys. I need to thank because you're the guy. You are the guy. The people that are giving me the watch hours, and YouTube just complimented me. They sent like a message that I'm doing extremely well in watch hours and watch time for the amount of subscribers that I have. I'm far above average. So that's not me, but that's you guys. So thank you for that. Even YouTube is noticing it. So apparently I'm far above average. Um, so what you guys are doing in my channel is like, I only have 500 subscribers, right? But my channel is behaving like it has 2,000 subscribers. In the amount of view hours per stream, the retention rate is extremely, extremely high. So that's my thing. I need to thank you guys. It's crazy. Okay, I'm just buying another eval. Might as well spend money while price action is so bad, right? Actually, we shouldn't be doing that, but who cares? The only thing I hate about funded next is that you have to put in your birthday every time when you buy an ETH. I'm like, why don't we just put it in one time? And if you want to know someone's birthday, you can have it like on file. But now we have to fill it in every time. Sort of like that's the only thing that I gave them that feedback already, but they still do it. It sort of annoys me a little bit. Like it's just time. Like come on, you don't need to do that. Okay, here we go. Now I need to. Why is it not going through? Oh, processing. Oh, you're so slow today. Oh, there we go. Internet is being. So, guys, who has been? I can't remember. Like on the 26th, I know it's a slow day because obviously it's a lot of countries still celebrate the second day of Christmas. So I'm just thinking of maybe because I'm just I have time. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Thinking of maybe doing something in the Discord, maybe some educational stuff. People are I don't know. Um, I don't think it's a good day to trade on the 26th. It's going to be slow, but maybe do a few, just a very short, just something. Mm, do you guys trade on the 26th, or have you guys ever traded? I don't think I have, to be honest. Avneet wants shorts. Short. Hey, Avneet, to be honest, I really don't know if it's a short or a long at the moment. If I'm looking at it, I'm like, I really, higher time frame, I'm bearish, but lower time frame, I'm like, okay. So we already created the range. Let me see for the PM session. What am I going to look at? Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we went to 0.62 of the range, but we have a larger range. If we take the full dealing range, we are not even at 0.38. So then we are here. Hey Adiko, I've traded it last year, thin volumes but can trade. Okay, oh, so you've done it? Okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it sort of like has to do, it does its last minutes because we still have days in before New Year's as well, right? So it can, because if you look at the monthly, I mean, we're pretty bearish, but then again, it could go back up and down before it really, you know, balances out the last imbalances of the year. So I think if you know what, you can always make money also in thin markets, but it's more risky, I guess. And maybe just, I don't know. But look at, it's so ugly, the 15 minute now. Oh gosh, what are we going to do? What are you going to do, NQ? Okay, let's see. What time is it? 2 o'clock almost. I like it. I like 2 o'clock. Okay, so I just noticed that we also left equal highs near the previous day's EQ. Monthly open. Are we going to fill in the gap again? Are we going to go back into the gap? We're going to balance out because we only have sell side so far. It's trash. PA is trash. Okay, notice this. So this red dotted line is the event horizon, which is the midpoint between this one and this one. Do you notice that there only is, the bodies are only below the event horizon? There's only wicks going through the event horizon, right? So I'm wondering if we're going to go short because there's no bodies going above the event horizon. So Adil, how do you decide your stop loss? You prefer trading or just keep it as it is? That depends on the situation. Now, I am getting better in the larger moves, so then obviously what I notice, what I did wrong, or what I'm doing wrong sometimes is that I trail too fast. So that means that for example, 8-hour trade, so let's say it's over 100 points on NQ, and then I start trailing it, and then obviously because it's 100-hour trade, Wow, that would be awesome. Um, um, I trail it too fast, and instead of an 8-hour trade, and I get stopped out, it becomes a 2-hour trade or a 4-hour trade. I get back in, and I still have but you don't want that. So, but that is something that just is something that I'm working on right now. Why am I doing that? And is it I get like when it takes too long? I think it's my impatience. Then I get nervous, maybe in a way, like oh my god, I just and then I have to do it instead of one trade. I make the same amount, but then I do it in 2 or 3 trades. But technically, when I feel very comfortable, sometimes I forget my to trail when I'm in my trade here. And somebody reminds me, and like, oh yeah, okay. And then I just, um, I think it's a long. I don't know. I just said it's a short because the bodies are staying below. But on the other hand, this could all be liquidity, and we're going higher. Let's see. I'm not touching it right now. But yeah, I know. So it depends on the trade. If it's a scalp, I might leave it because then it's like, for example, if it's a breaker retest trade, let's see. We can see an example here. Um, let's say if this breaker is going to be activated right on the 3 minute, let me mark it. And I would enter, let's say we are going, let me take this away. So let's say we're going to activate this breaker. So the bullish breaker, right? These two up close candles. And you get a retest and you put your stop loss below the breaker. And it's just a 2-hour trade. And if it's a fast trade, so for example, okay, let's say the price goes out of this box and we activate the breaker by closure above this, right? So let's pretend, oh, I think I've marked it incorrectly. Hold on. You go here. This one is shorter. I'm using the 3 minute, but it could be a 1 minute. Okay, well, okay. Now let's see. So let's say the price goes over and we are activated, and then it goes back into it because now it's not activated yet, right? So what you do, so this should always give you a 2-hour trade if it's a valid setup, right? So that means right over here. Okay. Where's the breaker? So your stop loss goes just to 1 or 2 ticks below the low here. So that means if it's when price goes below your, hey Abdo, how have you been doing? Long time no see. So that means that your trade is invalidated if your bullish breaker is okay. Let's see what happens now. Now technically we can also just enter without waiting for the retest, and then you can still do the same, right? But you need a closure. Let's go to the 1 minute because on the 1 minute we'll have a closure a little bit quicker. So the breaker on the 1 minute is going to be a little bit larger. Okay, let's see. And I like it. You know what? On the 1 minute, the 2 R is exactly the first presented fair value gap. You see that? Oh, you start. Yeah. Hey, listen. And now you're going to apply it. What have you been studying, Abdo? What are the topics that you've been going over? If there's some specific topics you want me like, hey, I'm doing this, could you highlight if you're going over that, would you like to highlight that? Let me know. Oh, you'll enjoy it because once you start looking and you start looking into the charts and you see things, it's very exciting. But Adiko, does that make sense about the stop loss? So for example here, so it would make sense if it starts running like 2R, right? And it goes all the way here. You don't want to leave it below here, right? But it could, what could happen? Like if we would enter here when it starts running, you also want to be careful because if you enter and you don't have we haven't had the retest yet, you don't want to be stopped out because the retest is still coming. So technically you have to wait for the retest, but sometimes it just starts running and you don't have a retest, right? So, and a retest could just be it goes out of it and then boom, you get like a little wick into it. That could be the retest. But we'll see what happens because it's almost 2:07. Um, oh, you mean T trades? But Abdul, in all honesty, I do think that you have to go through ICT's core content. Why? Because you cannot trust anyone. I mean, if it's T trades, he's the best. But people who say, "Hey, I can teach you ICT in 3 minutes or 13 minutes," yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I do. I don't like that, to be honest. I mean, it might be good, but if you're looking for shortcuts, be careful because people might do it their own way. But you can do the shortcuts, but I don't think the core content should be from ICT himself, and then you can always look into other people. But be careful if you start. People are looking for shortcuts; they miss a lot. Um, is he a charter member? Was he a charter member of ICT? It's funny to me that people just don't like to go over ICT himself. I know they're long. I know that they are long-winded, but um, it's the original course. No, I've gone to. I mean, I've done the original ICT course, so I guess I've been going over ICT. So I don't really. I'm not interested in going over other people's stuff, but I have listened to. For example, with the breaker, Hydra has a lot of good information on the that really helped me to simplify the breaker. For example, so sometimes ICT. Um, I don't say it complicates things, but it is because there's a lot of information. It's a little bit difficult sometimes to make it practical because there's a lot of information in one video. But so I loved Hydra how he simplified the breaker for me. And then after studying ICT, if I needed a refresher, I go to T Trades. He has a lot of good information as well on ICT. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. But Abdul, I'm more interested in what have you been studying? What topics are you interested in right now? What are you looking into the charts? Because you said you've been studying very deeply. I'm just curious, what are you now looking into? Now, Abdul, listen, I've been studying for 2 years extensively. Listen, I'm still studying, but I don't. I'm just focusing on the charts right now. I've been doing 2 years very, very extensively, and I'm still doing it. But I don't need any more. Well, I'm always looking for stuff. I'll check it out, but I'm sort of like a little bit like taking a break of studying a little bit now. Now now I get to the point that I'm um, sort of like how do I say that? Like I'm really applying when I see something that I'm sort of like connecting more dots at the moment. Like it took more time, and now I'm like sort of like seeing more things in the chart. So I'm still studying, but then more in the chart. And I used to like study a lot of videos, making notes, and and also on the screen. But now it's more like I'm applying it and sort of like, um, yeah. Okay, we see, it's interesting to see that we're not even activating the breaker, right? We can see that. But again, look at the event horizon. So that's the midpoint. Look at how the candles are printing. You see there's no body. The bodies are staying below the event horizon. It's just wicking through it on the 15-minute. Oh yeah, the one trade I've set up for life. I love that one. I mean, that is such an eye opener, right? Yeah, yeah, it's one of his best. I agree. I agree with you on that one. The one I think I'm going to rewatch it again because it's a long time. I think it's a year ago that I've watched it, but I think it's a good refresher. I think everybody should. I think I want to put it on on the Discord channel. The one set up. That's a good one. Let me write that down. The one set up for life. Yeah, I think everyone should watch that. It's where you start understanding the market maker. It's sort of like where you start getting into the market maker buy and sell models. Oh my God! Still, it's 12 past 2 and still so slow. So I wonder if we're going to go if we're going to go up because we're just not activating the breaker yet. Um, 0.5. You remember last week was Monday. We also had no news Monday, but we had a very good day. It was actually we had a lot of opportunity. So that was actually sort of an exception. So no news Monday. I think it's a short. Don't you guys? Okay, I'm going to do a poll with you guys. I'm not going to accept the new and explain how to trade the gap between yesterday close and today open point. But that is exactly, this is what I have on my screen, right? This is the opening range gap. So this is the opening range gap that I use. I think that's similar what you're referring to. I use it every day. And for me, Abdul, let me ask you, because you've been studying. If you look at this opening range gap, it's the yellow gap. Is it balanced or unbalanced? I'll put it on the 5 minutes so you can see it. Okay. So the yellow gap, this is the opening, so the RTH gap, right? Is it balanced or unbalanced? And if it's not, and if yes or no, why? I was like, oh my God, I'm giving it away already. Okay, we are not. Okay, so at this moment, I will tell you. So if we go, when we open the gap, we are going into it, but we only have sell. We have down close candles, right? So we sell one up close, sell, sell, and then here we go back into it. And so here you have sell side, buy side, and sell side. Now we do have a little bit of gaps here, but this area, all the way from here, we only have sell side. We don't have buy side here. So this is an unbalanced RTH gap for me. And also this area here is unbalanced. But it doesn't have to go there, right? It doesn't. It's sort of like on the higher time frame, it can be balanced. Look on the higher time frame here. We've got a BP. Technically, we have a BPR here, so this here. But I don't. I think this is balanced here, this area, but this not. So let's see if we're gonna go lower. This is a balanced price range, buy side, sell side, but here is not balanced. So that's why we don't need to go over this to go here. So that's why maybe it's having issues going back up now. Okay, we have printed the first presented fair value gap on the 5-minute. So I look at every gap. I look at every gap in that way now. So I look, okay, is it balanced or unbalanced? Because the market does only two things, and I keep repeating it because it's actually the easiest thing. The market only does, hey, Casey, have you slept well? The market seeks liquidity or it balances out imbalances. What are large wick imbalances? So gaps are imbalances. So what does it need to do? It needs to be rebalanced. What does it mean? Offer buy side, sell side. It needs to be rebalanced. So every gap, so also NWALK, RTH gap, try to see it from the lens like, is it balanced? Because if you understand balanced price ranges, it's literally, then you know price doesn't have to go there anymore. And then you know, like, oh, so where are the imbalances? Where is price going? That's how you start to understand the market structure better. So all these gaps that we are using, I am trying to now look at, okay, are they balanced or unbalanced? Even macros, you can even micromanage everything, but NWOGs, RTH gaps, NDOGs, it's all about, are they balanced or imbalanced? And then you know, okay, that one is imbalanced. And I also look on what time frame are they balanced or imbalanced? Because the higher the time frame, the more interesting it gets, right? So let's have a look at the daily again. Sometimes you see new things if you look at it again. Okay. Are there any interesting? Now look at this NWOG, sorry. What do you see here? What do we only have sell side here. So what are we lacking in this NWOG? You see this, guys? Sounds like a pain in the tushy. I don't know if I think I understand what you're saying, but Money Vidi, thank you, welcome. So does that make sense on the What happened to my end? Why is my end dog? Oh, I see the color. I hate that they do that. That the color changes when if price goes out of it. Um, okay, so just a point I want to going through the time frames to find FUG. No, but if you look at the daily, I mean the daily is very simple, right? You see here this N dog N walk. So why is it so difficult for me now? On the daily, you already see. Okay, we only have sell side here. So what do we lack? Buy side, right? So if you check the daily and you're thinking like, oh, okay, I think today we're gonna have an update. You already know that on the daily you want a candle going through this end walk for it to balance this area here. Now it doesn't look like we're going to get it today, but who knows? You know, it doesn't look like we're going to get a reversal or a retrace. Well, we could retrace, but it's not going to be a green candle, right? Because this day is still forming. But if you look at the 4 hour, for example, do we have? You see this 4 hour? We still don't have any buy side here. So we might get a 4 hour buy side candle, but on the daily is still not going to give us that candle, right? So the 4 hour might go into it, but on the daily it might be a wick, but that's still not balanced because it's a wick, and a wick means imbalances, right? So it's through that lens that you have to start seeing those gaps. How do you use them? It's about using them to find imbalances. Let me put it that if that's I so an N walk is a new week opening gap. So that's the opening at 9:30 and the week's closure on Friday at 5. New week opening gap. So that's actually an RTH gap. It just deletes all price action between 5 and 9:30. Now we also have an N dog, which is a new day opening gap. It's the same time, but it's not between Friday and Sunday, but between Monday, Tuesday. So the same gap between 5 and opening time. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm saying it wrong. I'm saying it wrong. It's the gap between 5 and 6 o'clock. So yes, I'm sorry. I was confused with my RTH gap. Yes, my apologies for that. It's the far. It's the yes, but the N walk is the weekly gap between 5 and 6 o'clock. So the 5 o'clock close and the six. The futures markets opens at 6, right? And the N dog is the one between the dailies. And then very important about the N walks and the N dogs is the event horizon. That's the midpoint between every N dog. That's a very important point of liquidity. I can tell you where the price went this morning. This level here was was the event horizon matching with the previous day EQ. Yeah, so the gap between 5 and 6 o'clock, and the N walk is the one over the weekend. So Friday close, Sunday open. So the new week opening gap, and the N dog new day is from Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, etc. Yeah. And then this yellow box is the RTH gap. That's the gap between 4:15 and 9:30 open price. That's this gap. But it's the same principle. Is it balanced or unbalanced? That's all I actually need to start looking into. Like, okay, is this gap balanced or unbalanced? Which end dog or which end walk is balanced or unbalanced? No, this is the RTH gap. So the yellow box, I've got that automated. That's the RTH gap, and that's the gap between 9:30 open and the market close at 4:15. And the N walk is just a gap between that 1 hour gap that we have between 5 and 6 o'clock. We have a lot of gaps. We use a lot. So I have my RTH gap here, so that's my opening range gap here, and then I've got my N walks here. And I mark this N dog here because this is also a totally unfilled N dog. We opened this one here on 11th of December. I don't mark my N dogs a lot, but this one is totally unfilled. Nothing here yet. It opened and it went straight down. So, what do you mean, Casey, on a weekly candle? Like the end, an end dog, you won't see an end dog. You can see the end dog on a weekly candle, but it's not. Obviously, it overlaps the end dogs, right? So and the end walks, but on the daily, for example, here you can see the end walk. Here we closed, right? On Friday, October 25, and here we opened. And Monday 27. You see that here? So on the daily, you can see the end walks. Those are the gaps, right here. We close at 5, and we open here at right over here. Now here we opened, but you can't see the close because we had price going through it, right? Here same, Friday, close, Monday, open. Oh, this was a holiday, Tuesday. It doesn't matter the time frame. It's just a gap between the 5 and 6 o'clock. So it's not really based on but if you want, you can. If you look. The thing is, if you look on the 1 minute, for example, if I change this to the 1 minute, you'll see a lot of price action going through it. It will be hard for you. Like if I show you the imbalance on where was the imbalance? Let's go to the daily again. If I show you this candle here, right, is an imbalance. It's just sell side, right? You see this here, this N walk. You see this. There's one candle going through it. Now on the 1 minute, you'll see a lot of price action going through it. So if you only look at the 1 minute, for you, it would not be an you wouldn't see if you don't look at the daily, you wouldn't figure out that it's an imbalance there because on the well even maybe on the 1 hour, let me see. See, even on the 1 hour, it's balanced, right? Because you got sell side, buy side, sell side. But on the daily, it is still unbalanced. That's why it's very important to go through higher time frame. It is not, it is balanced here, but not on the daily. On the daily, it's still imbalanced. So you see this? You see the difference? I'm looking at this one. Don't forget about this one. It's this one here. You see the difference? How it makes, why it makes sense to look at the higher time frame, because it gives you a totally different view on the market. On the 4-hour, you would not never, you would think, okay, it's a balanced price range. No, it's not. Look, we only have the sell side. Now you could argue like, oh, but if you look here, it's sell side here, but it's about that. That's why, yeah, it's an eye opener if you look at the market. If you use those gaps, because gaps are just imbalances that needs to be balanced out. Like, but how do I look at gaps? How do I look at gaps? Well, that's how you look at gaps, right? Like, okay, but is it balanced or unbalanced? Well, on what time frame is it balanced, or what time frame is it imbalanced? So once you start realizing this, and especially on days with large, when there's a lot of news, you look at that and you think, okay, when it's going to make a large move, because you need, especially when it's on the daily, you need a large candle like this at some point. And it could take a long time before it comes back to this one with that candle. It might take time because we might go all the way down, and then maybe in the new year, maybe in February, we might go back up. But then you remember, oh, this end wall, we only have sell side on the daily. And then and then you already know, okay, those are large distribution moves when you need a full body candle on the daily to go through. And it's like, for example, you're here and you know it needs to go here, and okay, then you know your direction. That's how sometimes I know direction really, really well, but that's because of understanding how, on what time frame it does the imbalance needs to be balanced. And if you have a daily one, you know the candle, sometimes, like, how do you know extension days? Well, that's how you understand extension days. Candle's just going to run all the way to the upside. Why? Well, this is one of the reasons, because there is an imbalance on the higher time frame. Yeah, if you understand this concept, it's such a if you start looking at it that way, you'll see a change in your trading. You'll see that you'll start to get a lot larger moves. Oh, go away, you mosquito. Yeah, this is this is extremely powerful. I don't have these things for nothing on my chart, because it gives me so much information. I really need it. Well, they're they're not really magnets in the sense that price will go through, because it will go there when time is right, right? But um, I do think that the event horizon is a magnet. So once you are, like, for example, outside an end walk and you have an event horizon below you, that is a magnet. But um, the the gaps are only a magnet if there is something that needs to be done in the gap, right? Um, yeah. So, um, what do you think about breaking out flat accumulation with very low volume? Um, well, I guess it's sort of like I never look at volume anymore, to be honest, but at some point it needs to move some at some point, and I try always to look at the what is the manipulation move, and for example, if we have been, I mean, this is just being so ugly, right? This just keeps on going, and you know, it's actually a really good question. So what do I think about it? I know what I need to do about it is I need to not get impatient and just wait because as an AMD I am a distribution trader, so I need the AMD, I need accumulation, then the manipulation, distribution. I actually just need to think, you know what, accumulation is awesome because afterwards always comes the manipulation and the distribution, but it doesn't work that way. If I'm looking at it like bloody all day, I get really annoyed at some point. um, so and there can be volume, even though the volume is low, it's an algorithm, and sometimes they just and you'll see that it always makes a move then in a either very violent way or very aggressive, even though it's low volume, right? So it's actually sort of low probability. um, but for me, I think it's a really, really good question, what Cozy asked. It really comes down to patience and to accept that you're in that phase, and most likely it's on a higher time frame as well. So, and when you cannot identify the manipulation move, I have to stay out because I want to. If I have a proper distribution move, yeah, it could be 100 points or 60 to 100 points, but if it's just a manipulation move, it never reaches that because it's then, for example, if I have TP1, TP2, it might hit TP1, but then it never goes to TP2 because it reverses. And then the distribution move starts. It happens quite a bit sometimes that you just, because sometimes it's hard to see. Like, for example, the accumulation move is already going to the downside, but it's still accumulating to the downside. It's not the actual manipulation move. So, and I struggle when I can't identify proper AMD. So yeah, well, look here where we are. Oh. So we're just in a similar area like here, right? So go back down. But look what happened here on Thursday. Um, okay, let's see if we get some distribution to the downside now. It looks like a 4-hour distribution candle. We already made the manipulation wick. Talking about AMD, by the way. Open, high. So this is now, if we have a continuation down to the downside, might be interesting now. I have one unfilled opening range gap here still. Okay, let's see if we have a move. I think I'm going short. It's just a paper trade, guys, because I've already made a few stupid mistakes. I still think we're going for this gap here. There is a little opening range. There is a little volume imbalance here, which also is a NWARP 26.5. Oh, what did I do? I already stopped out. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm wrong again. Okay, I need to stay out. Price action is shit. I got you. I got you. See, that's because the wick is just giving it a hard time. See this wick? It's going back and forth, back and forth. This is what typical wick. 243. Yeah. So it's very hard to read because you see this wick here. It's sort of like it rejected. It already went lower, and then now this one. You have to actually use another wick now. So now we're going to use this one here. It's almost seek and destroy. You see now again. It's always stopping at the 0.66. It doesn't go lower. Ugh, it's just horrible price action. But I do think it's going to go here at some point. So this is what. So this is what you look. If you have a lot of wicks, wicks are imbalances. So it makes time. It goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And if you have a wick on both sides, like here and here, this is what you get: another 1 hour wick, another 1 hour wick, another 1 hour wick, until it breaks one side, right? But it did take out now this one, so I do think it's going to go. I do think this is there's little imbalances in the. I do think so. We're going to go 245. Let's see the macro starting. But it's horrible price action, guys. Yeah, it's horrible today. I totally agree. It's really not worth it. You see, it's just creating. But just be careful today. Just paper trade or just use a micro or something if you really want to trade. But I do think we're going to go lower a little bit. See, we also like we have the first presented fair value gap. We are below it now. So the wicks are now out of it. So we might get one more retest of it. Let's see. We might have one more spike up and into this one here. Let me go to the 1 minute because I want to see how price prints. Yeah. Okay, now let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why should it start moving down soon? What's the logic? It doesn't have to do it any. It does not. Um, It's horrible price action, guys. It's just horrible. It's just trapping longs, it's trapping shorts. Um, Look, it's at a 0.5. I think it could also just slam back up. It could go back into this wick here. It's just sort of a gamble, to be honest. It's really, yeah, just a gamble. Yeah, you know, you'll see a lot of things, but it's just, it might drop at some point, but um, I think I'm more inclined to think it will go up first. You know why? Because the zero point 0.5 and the event horizon, it just does not, the bodies are not going below this event horizon, and we're exactly at the zero point 0.5 level. And just, you know, because it looks like it's going down, doesn't mean, when you see a lot of wicks like this, you have to be very careful, especially this wick above us hasn't been mitigated yet at all. And if you look at the levels on this wick, we're not going down before we go up a little bit. Well, we did hit 0.25. Did we? Here. Yeah. Be careful on days like this too, because that's how you, it's a lot of traps. And you know, I've been saying all the time, oh, we're going here, and we're not going. Um, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous price action. I'm just going to paper trade anymore. I'm not going to do anything anymore. It's low probability. Yeah, we're just consolidating literally. Look here. 1, 2, 3, 1 hour candle. And just wicking. And we actually did the same on the other way, that we were not going through the event horizon. But it's almost bedtime for you. Yes, it's, well, I'm going to watch, you know, what I do is, I'm curious how to see how it's going to end though, but I'm going to watch a series and then I fall asleep and then I wake up again. Then I journal and then I do London, yeah. But now, because it's getting, I have to look, because I want to go to the beach very early, and because it's also not Christmas time, it's getting very busy. So you don't want to go in afternoon. So I want to start looking, and especially it's too warm as well if you go too late. So now I have to look at the weather, and I want to try to go to the beach at 5 a.m. or maybe later 6, and then do my walk. And because it's 9 a.m. I start my London session here. Let me see, tomorrow morning. We have so much wind. It's just so, it's not fun at the beach when there's a lot of wind. You get sand everywhere. So that's tomorrow morning. It's a lot of speed. And it's just, it's something really annoying that has been the case here. It's a lot of wind, even in the morning already. Jesus. Um, so beach is a little bit difficult, but I'm still gonna go, I think. I hope you made good money. No, I did not. No, I made money, but I gave it back. Today, no money for me. It's okay, and it can't be a day every day, right? It's all good. I got a compliment from YouTube, so, but that's on you guys, so that's because of you. So I'm gonna read it again. So, you know, at the end of the year, you know, being 4 months in, and then being where I am right now, and how it's been going, it's such an amazing journey, to be honest. And I'm so thankful for just taking the leap of faith, because I really, well, I wasn't planning to do this. It's just that because of that prop firm and that didn't work out, that the lady that hired me, she says, no, you know what? You need to start on your own. I'm like, yeah. She says you need to do that. You won't regret it. And I said, yeah, you know what? I'll just trade by myself. I mean, I just like to trade. So, no, you need to do it. And she pushed me a little bit, and she says, no, just do it. And I like, yeah, but I need to make a thumbnail. She says, who cares about thumbnail? That's something you'll sort of later. And I thought, you know what? Maybe she's right. Because I bought all the lights and I had the Wi-Fi and the internet, all improved, and microphone and camera, webcam. She says, you bought all the stuff, so sorry, um, you know, and then I thought, okay, she has a good point. And then, that's where I just started. I said, okay, I'm just going to do it. But one could live stream with less than. I think that was the case before Truth Detective. I think they have you could live stream, but I think they lowered that, because how does one start, right? I mean, how do you get? And I have zero. And also, this is the thing: I had zero social media. I just said, you know what? I'm just going to let the algo do its thing, and I didn't tell old uh, trading buddies, no one. I just thought, you know what? And you also don't want family and friends um, subscribing to your channel, because that hurts your algo, right? Because if you tell your friends and family who never trade or don't have any trading friends, if you let them subscribe to your channel, and then YouTube pushes your content and they don't watch it, then the algo thinks that you have bad content. So you cannot do that. You cannot do that. You really have to take time. But so I'm at wow, 526. Some guys, thank you for subscribing. I see that some other people have subscribed. But so it took me 2 months. I think to get to 100. Then it took me. Let me think. I think I was in 3 months at, I can't remember. I think 200, and then it went really fast. So now I'm already like doubled. So, but that's not the amount that I actually don't care. I don't really care about the numbers, in the sense of I just care about what kind of people are getting in, and what is the vibe that we are getting, and that is so awesome. I'm always very excited to start streaming, because I'm like, oh my god, I actually never realized how much I missed the connection. Um, but but then the numbers of the view hours, that is insane, apparently. And I was like, oh, I had no idea, right, how those metrics work. So when someone told me they were looking at those metrics, and what, and like retention rate is very important, and I had no idea how that works. I thought, okay, well, um, it usually grows exponentially. Yeah, I have no idea, but I never thought that I would be here right now after 4 months. That is the honest truth. Um, and and I like it. I like how it goes, because I like to keep it small. Obviously, you like to have you want to grow, but also with growth comes the trolls and the negative things. So I really like where I am right now. It's just really comfortable. It's personal. Um, I would hate it if it's just me streaming and not being when the personal touch goes out away from the channel. So that's something I really want to safeguard, like really keep it personal. So it's more about quality than quantity. So that's why I don't want to do. Also, I don't want to do a lot of prop firm affiliate links and stuff like that. I don't want to have that distraction too much. So I've been trading 6 years now. 3 years retail bullshit and 3 years ICT. Yeah. I got profitable because of ICT. Yeah. But yeah, crazy how fast it go. I mean, I'm just really so how does it grow? So Truth Detective, do you know how? Do you know something about YouTube how it works? So you said it usually grows exponentially. When does it grows as exponentially? You're trying the FTMO challenges. Yeah, I never looked into it. It's more for Forex, right? FTMO. Does FTMO have futures as well? I know JCap is affiliated to him. I think he has a deal with them, right? FTMO. I thought it was FTMO was always more focused on the um, Forex side. I'm gonna Google it right now. FTMO celebrates 10 years. Wow. Yeah, I think that. Are you a Forex trader? Oh, I think they only have CFDs. Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Makes sense. But they're 10 years in the business. Wow, I didn't know that. I know that they're a solid name, right? I mean, 10 years. Wow. I think maybe they might one of the oldest. Go for it. If they have a good price, I mean, a lot of people are using them, so and they are solid, right? You can trust them. Look at the price; it's just still going. It's just staying in that. So when you see these wicks, this is also if you see this, like you actually already can tell one large wick here, one large wick here, and then they create more wicks here. So um, this one rejects in here, this one rejects in here, this one rejects in this one. Now this one, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but 89 bucks for a 10K challenge. Well, do you want to trade futures, Truth Detective? Because in that case, I would, for that price, you could also go to Funded Next and buy legacy account for NQ. I don't know what you trade, by the way, but um, do you like CF? Is it like you choose CFD? Oh, Abdo SMT between NQ and 5 minute chart. Yeah, but you know, Abdo, when you have this price action, you're in a consolidation. You're gonna have so many. You're gonna have so many SMTs. Even 15-minute SMT is invalidated so many times. Well, it's sort of like validated, but it's sort of like it just. I guess this is the balanced price range. We don't have to go higher, but we're also not going lower. Um, yeah. Hey, Abdul, I think we're gonna wait for a long time. I think we have well we have 45 minutes to go. Let's see. I'm not gonna do anything. I just paper trade, but this is actually really weird that we haven't had anything going on. I think today I'm going to get some chocolate. After I'm done, I'm going to get some chocolate, watch some TV. I haven't had my chocolate for a long time. I've eaten very, very healthy today and yesterday, all day. Taking my also more um, protein shakes and my creatine. Do you trade silver? No, actually I just started gold this year because of the stream. I was, I've been only in NQ for a long time, and people on the stream were like, "Oh, could you please look over gold?" I said, "Oh, I actually don't trade gold." But then I heard so many other streamers talking about gold, and they were so excited, and I'm like, "Okay, well, I can have a look." I was very very loyal to NQ. I'm almost like I'm in a very serious relationship with NQ. It's like feeling like cheating almost. But I thought, you know what? Let me have a look. And the when I looked, it was I think I was in 2 or 3 weeks when I just started the YouTube channel. And I started, and it was just okay, guys. On request, um, I will start looking into it and analyze it. But no trading yet for me because I'm new to it. I want to. But then I started looking into it and I had one of my best trades on gold, and I think I made a short out of it. Let me see where I have it because then I know how much I made a lot of money on that trade. Let me see on my shorts, and it's exact same setup. It was just I made actually a very funny video this weekend, by the way, about trolls. If you guys want to watch it, um, because we're dealing with them lately, they're trickling in. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna be ahead of them. Um, I'm gonna make a video so they know if they come here, they are prepared. So I made a video how I deal with stream trolls, Medusa mode. There's some really weirdos, guys. What's the silver? Is SI? I think it's SI or SL. Hold on, what I was looking for. Oh yeah, for my gold trade. Shorts. Hold on. Where is my shorts? Where is my? Oh, first it was a 6.5 hour gold trade, 32 points on GC. First time applying my trading model on gold, and I hit a clean 6.5 hour, 32-point move. Yeah, that was an awesome trade. I had a couple of micros on. Maybe we should look into gold in other things instead of looking at that stupid NQ now, right? I mean, it's sort of like so ugly. It's too ugly. Shouldn't even give it time of day. Um, but GC is also doing the same. So maybe, we have to accept a little bit at the end of the year that we are in this phase, right? But we do have news tomorrow, guys. Let's go over the news. Oh, there was actually 8:30 news. I forgot about that. That was the Empire State Manufacturing news. Okay. Interesting. Okay, tomorrow we have a lot of stuff going on. So London session, we already have 2 a.m. news. So I'll start the stream 1:45. Then GBP 4:30 news PMI. So I'm going to do a longer London session tomorrow. Um, Ooh! Oh my god, hold on, I've got a very scary, it's a caterpillar here. Eee, yuckus. I need to get that one rid of my, those are, these are red ones, they can sting. You need to go away. Hold on, I need to get rid of that bloody thing. We're like, what the fuck is coming towards me? I'll show you guys this one. Uh-oh. You don't want to step on this one because this one stings. Hey, come here. Woo! Hold on. Oh yeah. This one. I can't touch it. Oh, Dolly, you need to help me. Where's the bloody thing? Oh, what's it, where did it go? Yeah. Now it's gone. Where the hell did that thing go? I don't want it on my computer. It's a nasty one. Oh, there it is. I see it. Come here. He knows it. He knows I'm coming for him. He's hiding now between a ledge. You need to go. You're not. You're gonna go. No. Here you go. Can you guys see it? Mhm. I'm gonna throw it outside. Go. Yeah, these are nasty. They can sting. They're not centipedes. Those are dangerous, but these can still be painful. Okay, we've got some active. I've got some visitors. Ah, it's very exciting now with a lot of. Um, I hear they call silver futures the widowmaker. Oh, is it? Is that the case? Why is that? A lot, it kills a lot of people. Yeah, they say it's a crazy one, right? A crazy. Should I look at something? You want me to look at silver? We can go over silver. Let's have a look at silver. Well, let's have a look. If we have a breaker retest trade, for example, here, right? So we activated the breaker right over here. Then, so what time is it? Okay. I like this actually, this trade. Why? I think I'm getting in on a paper trade. I'm quickly gonna do something. So this would be the best entry in the breaker retest, but this is a good entry as well. We've got the first presented fair value gap still here. Is it unmitigated? Yeah, I like it because we got the first presented now. Hello. Okay, if you have market maker buy sell model, this is we start here and we finalize the market maker model. We go back into the original consolidation. So this is, I do believe this is second stage of accumulation. So we're going to finalize the move with a crazy elbow. Okay, I'm going to take a paper trade. It's a bit risky now because of time, but we've already initiated. We already did the retest. It's not the ideal, but I'm going to do a buy. Now I've got to think about my stop loss because we technically are already, but my TP is going to be here, 90 ticks. Now technically it should be below the breaker, but I can't do that. I'm using this, like if this is a order block or a propulsion block, it shouldn't go lower than the 50% of this one here. Hey Popia. Yeah, I'm just looking at the how much a tick. I think how much is a tick worth in silver? I guess if they call it a widower in silver futures. And gold is $20, right? 25, a dollar. A tick in COMEX silver futures is $1.25. But I guess we do have you probably also have micro silver, right? Oh, that's a 5. Okay. Oh, um, for a smaller version, the tick value changes. The mini silver QI has a 31.25 tick value. And the micro silver has 5 tick. Okay, I think that yeah, I guess it's then 25. So it's 5. 25 per contract, and the micro is 5. Okay, 5 per contract. Yeah, so the micro is just 5. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile to give it a go, right? Just oh, almost stopped out. Oh, so happy that it's a paper trade. Oh, it's not my day. We still have the first presented fair value gap here. Hello, Tony. Hello. Hello, my love. Wow, look at this. We do have a little bit, we have this first presented still here, so we might have to, and it's sort of a flat, this is a very, oh, look at that. This is beautiful. Let's see if it goes all the way back here. It's technically still in the, it's still in the breaker, right? So it's still bullish if it can retest, and we're in the algo, crazy algo time. Nice little gap here. I got a new indicator to try. It's from Anar and 9 from Digital Time Theory, and they have made this indicator. I'll show you guys. It's free, by the way, at the moment. If you and I think it's a pretty good indicator. Hold on, where is it? Where did I put it? Oh, here, PD array matrix. I put it on this. I'll put it on the silver. I like what they've done. I'm sort of testing it before I am, but because it's so, we've got such a weird price actually. Okay, let me put it on. So this is a free indicator from Anar and 9. I think 9, it's a PD array. So I can show CISD, yes. Show confirmation, show order blocks. Market structure, enable levels, minor, so it's like minor buy side, major buy side. Show FUGs, show IFUGs, extend IFUGs to high low 50%, show higher time frame FUG, and then automated SMT as well. This is really a good thing. I like it. Let's see. Now I have to change the colors. Order block orange from orange. Order block. SMT I want red and green. Higher time frame for a value gap, 1 hour. I want the 4 hour. IFUG will have the same color. Volume and show FUGs. I'm just going to do one FUG color for everything. I don't care. Include volume. Oh, I like this. Include the volume imbalance. Yes, yes, yes. Important. Very important. Minor buy side. Oh shit. It was a very good indicator, I think. Okay. I need to have some difference, otherwise I can't enable. What's this one? Market structure, minor, buy side, major. Okay, minor, buy, green, red, major, same, green. There we go. Okay. Okay, now it should be more, a little bit more. See, I don't like. Um, I can use the gold. I want to see if the what's important for me is if the SMT is fast, because most of those indicators the SMT is a little bit too slow. Let me just, I'm gonna change this to GC because we're on the we're checking silver. Okay, let's see. Why are you? Okay, here we go. Okay, it indicates CISD on bearish CISD status active. Oh, I like this. Look, that's really pretty awesome. This is a free indicator, guys. And you can also set, okay, I want the inversions indicator here. So we went into a 1 hour higher time frame. So are we going to go up? Where's PL1? Oh, order block here. Okay. Oh, wow. Order block indicator here. What's NQ doing? NQ is just ridiculous. You're being ridiculous, NQ. You're being so horrible. Look at you. I mean, you even have us look at silver. Okay, so I'm just looking at this indicator. I think it's nice because you do have to sort of like. No, I don't like this whole box. I want to get rid of that whole box. What was that? Metals, okay, so silver is included. Works on GCSEPL. Okay. Okay. It's funny because I saw PL and I was like, why is there PL? And so it does it automatically. It does not. Okay. I don't know why it shows this box. It's the only thing that I don't like. Maybe I should get those boxes away. So we have it automates the was it the enable levels. Look how it's a beautiful. Let me see on the 15-minute if it gives the SMT as well. Ooh, look at that! Wow, not too bad. This indicator. I mean, this indicator is really not bad. Going down, buy side, minor sell side. Okay, I'm thinking I need to do this and not extend them. I think that's because I do want the boxes on, but I don't want them extended. Okay, it's not extended. Okay, I'll change it to 1 hour. What is that, Dolly? I just don't know what this box is. No, I use Trading View and for my funded Trade of Eight, and for my own account I'm using Rhythmic, my own live account. But this is Trading View. But this is a free. This is an indicator that I'm just sort of like looking into just now because it's a free indicator from Anar9. Let me give you guys the entrance. Where's my Discord? It's free. But you only have to obviously go into their. It's the blueprint. This is the. It's the PD array matrix. Control say. I mean, I love those guys. They're really pretty awesome. They have a good. They have nine created the digital time theory. So let me put it in chat. And they're giving this indicator for free now, for a week or something. But I do like it. I just don't like this. I don't know what this box. What this box is. Oh, I guess that is the. No, it's not an inversion. Is it CISD maybe? Could be. Order block. Oh, I guess it's a C. Okay, it's a C. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah. CISD. But it's not. I don't think it's correct because it's here. Okay, Silver, what are you doing? Okay, we've got SMT here on the. I think it only works on the 15. This box still doesn't make sense to me, but I'll figure it out. Hey, Dolly. Okay, we have a 4-hour fair value gap where we are wicking through. Now I'll have a look at NQ. Oh, I'm getting tired now. Now I'm getting tired of NQ. Oh, I was doing nothing. Hey, did you see NQ hit my level I called earlier on the 1-hour FUG? No, well, I saw it hit the level that we discussed in the previous day EQ and the event horizon. So that was exactly this level here, where we had the opening of the opening range gap. You said something about 392. Is that the level? Oh, yeah, 392. Yeah, it's not exactly KC. Yeah, okay, it's close. It's close. Yeah, but it was the it was also the event horizon was there, remember, and the previous day EQ. So it was a beautiful. Did you take a short? Did you take that short there? I can't find. But hey, listen, that was. I mean, there has not been much nice trades on NQ lately. I mean, it's just that was it. Where's my previous day EQ now? Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this was the previous day EQ. Here we go. It actually did not tap into it. You see that? I'm seeing that now. Did you take a short, Casey? Okay, you took. Oh, nice. You're doing well. Well done. Are you still with Top Step? Casey's doing very well, guys. I mean, he's only in. Well, I think it's 8 months now. By now, right? Your dad must be very proud of you. Now, Casey, listen. You said 392, right? But do you know how you can get that level exact? Why did it hit this level and not this level? No, this is not it. I did say it's going to go into these wicks somewhere, but I'm still some with these type of price action. Okay, you know it's going to try to close this gap with using these wicks, right? But it's always sort of like tricky with these ones, which one is it using? There's a sequence. I haven't figured it out yet. Okay, so I have no, I'm trying to figure it out. I said it will go somewhere into this wick or touch this wick, but okay. So when you have a large wick like this, right? Do you see, Casey? Here, so using those wicks is more exact than using the. Oh, is Trump speaking? Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you for. What is it about? I didn't see anything. Hey, Johnny, it can't get worse than it is. I mean, we've had a. I mean, it's been horrible anyway. It only can. I mean, actually, I'm hoping if Trump speaks, it might get better, to be honest. But it cannot get worse than it is. But Casey, do you see how exact it is? 7.5 here. You see the gap at 25,837, 25. 25. 25,837. What does that mean? I have one here. 830. Is that the one you mean? Are you talking about this end dog? This is an end dog without any. There has no price action been in it, so it's totally unfilled. So we opened here the end dog, and it just moved away from it. So that's why it is an unfilled end dog. So that's why I marked it. Is that it's not 837, but it's sort of like in the only gap that I see that I. So I'm just making sure, Casey, if that's the one you're talking about. But I don't know if we're going to go that high, to be honest. I wonder. You know, I'm very bearish on the monthly. But you see how, I mean, these weeks are so, I mean, I think that's the biggest present that ICT gave us, for me, for in 2025. Um, this is just so exact. And with this other level here being, it was sort of like, very, I mean, we called it like in London, we knew it was going to go somewhere in this area, right? Um, so Casey, is that the gap you mean that I marked, this red one? Is it like a yeah, Abdo, we're almost at the end as well. 10 more minutes to go. We want to see the crazy algo do something. Abdo, thank you so much, and I'll see you again. Keep on studying, and let me know if there's anything you want me to go over or anything. I need to refresh myself. Yes, on MQ 5 minute, it's a lot bigger. But, well, I just noticed the end dog because you see, I don't want to put all the end dogs on my chart. Otherwise, it's too much, right? Because I've got so many things already on my chart. So that's why I just marked this one because it's so. This one just didn't have any price action in it. So I thought if we would go back, we have to rebalance this one, right? It needs buy side and sell side. So that's why I marked it. But hey, we might not even go there. MQ, it's a lot bigger. Hey, it's already, I mean, it's huge already on end of 125 points almost. 126 points. It's large for an end dog. It's pretty big, to be honest. But yeah. But Casey, did you see the wick? How to do that to get these? So this is a discount wick, and when you go up, you use the discount wicks, right? You take the largest one in this case, and then you could have the exact. So next time, Casey, I want the exact. You cannot be off anymore, okay? Now, why was this one though? Why could it be called? Because um, the previous day EQ is the midpoint. Casey, I want you to every day you go to the midnight price. When the new midnight prints, you take the midpoint. That's this level here. Now, because we had this level already here, I had this level in my mind, but there was also the midpoint. I'll show you. So for me, this was already an interesting point of interest, but it was going so slow, so it didn't go there until pre-market. Look here. So this is the event horizon that was right over here. So it was a little bit below it and the previous day. So this was already my point of interest here because we had the event horizon, the previous day EQ. So the previous day EQ is a draw on liquidity a lot of the times as well. So that's the but you have to use it from midnight to midnight. You can use it in two ways. You can use it from I've got it automated, but I use, let me see if I've got it correct, by the way. Let me just double check it. Um, yeah, New York time. New York. Yeah, daily can. Yeah, New York time is midnight to midnight. Yeah. Hey, see, and Q's not even moving. Not even with a crazy algo. Not doing anything, guys. Casey, have you seen the subs, by the way? Have you seen that I'm over 500? So on gold, look what on gold the there's SMT, that new SMT indicator. I think that's pretty awesome. So we have SMT at 2, but it did not do a lot. Wow, I mean, this is really amazing that look, we've just been consolidating from, wow, I'm going to do another, thank you NQ for letting me do this New York lunch PM session, and you just did give shit. Just really literally from 12 to now, it's just, it's just horrible. What are you doing to me? So Trump is talking about border security, but everything is closed, right? I mean, what's there to say? He he held his promise. He did well on that one. So promises kept. What exactly is SMT? So it's actually, so SMT. A lot of people say, well, you know, SMT stands for smart money, technically smart money. Zusi says it's smart money time, which does make sense. So it's a divergence between for and Q is with ES, and for gold it's with silver and PL, for example. So SMT is where you have a difference in, like, and Q takes out a high and um, ES does not. But that is actually the manipulation that you need for a move to start. So if I take one of my large move, I always need SMT. So it means that, so for that's why I like this indicator, because this indicator now, today it's a bad day, you know, it does not really. Um, so for example, this line, um, there is SMT with SE and PL. Now I'll put SE here so you can see it. It's really not that hard, Casey. You'll understand it. You'll get. It's not really that hard. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're looking at SE right now on the 15-minute, right? Now look at the line here. Is it the same? Yeah, this is the area. Do you see the difference? So this is Monday, 2 o'clock. So Monday, 2 o'clock takes out Monday, 15 December, 10:45. So this is divergence as well here. I'll just take this one here. You see those dotted so this one, so silver takes out this high, and they do not. Now this is not really a good example because it doesn't really give a lot of it doesn't give the move that we need. But let's have a look on this move, for example. I'm more interested in this one here. 1515. Oh, we've got SMT here as well. We actually do have SMT. Okay, look here. Okay, Casey, look at these two here. Look at Monday 14:45 and 3 o'clock. Which one is higher? 3 o'clock. Okay, no SMT here because this one is higher, so we do take out this one here. But we have SMT here. No, we do have SMT here. We do. 1415. Yeah, we do have SMT here on these two. So this is 3 o'clock, right? And 3 o'clock takes out. It's a very small one, but let's take it here. So it's this one. So we take it, and here, 3 o'clock is this one. It's the opposite, you see that? So for example, when it's like 3 o'clock here, and you see that gold takes out this level, No, there's no SM. I'm sorry, I'm sleeping, guys. I'm sleeping. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. This takes a. It does. There is no SMT on this level here. Forget about it. I want to have a better example. Hold on. I'll do it on NQ. Hold on. Oh, Dolly. Dolly, don't do it. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Now, this is a nice example because I like this drop, for example. So when you want to anticipate a drop like that, KC, is you need SMT with the pair that it's correlated with. So for NQ, it's YM or ES, right? So in this case, the indicator tells me here that there is SMT, smart money divergence, smart money tool, smart money technique with YM. That means NQ took out a high, YM did not, because it points out this is the and for large moves you always need SMT because that is where how the algo sort of like it just needs that manipulation. Um, So you really need it for your larger trades, but it can be invalidated as well. So it's also time is important as well to so 9:30. So this is a beautiful SMT right here. So you'll see on YM that this is not this is the high on YM and this is the low. So in this case, NQ is the stronger one, and then it makes the move. But that's how you know it's ready to move. For example, if you have um, I don't know what Mubarak is writing. Hey yo, work price action or ICT concept. Yeah, we're talking about that, dude. There is no price action today. Price action is on holidays, so. But it's not that difficult, Casey. You just need to start looking into it. And for your larger trades, you want SMT because that confirms it's a confluence. Use it as a confluence. But you see that all these SMTs are invalidated because there's so many SMTs. It just goes back and forth, but it's worth nothing on days like this. There's no more price action anyway, people. Look at that NQ is so horrible today. But Casey, I'll go over it in live stream when there's SMT, okay? Because I need to remember it also more times to look into it, especially for the large trades. When I enter, I always need to check SMT, especially when you have AMD. You will never have a good trade if there's no SMT. SMT is sort of like almost a must to have. It's a confluence, but do not. It's like, oh, there has to be SMT, but it's for larger moves you want SMT, and with NQ it's more mainly ES or YM. So you want this divergence. So you have also the six sister concept and stuff like that. And when one stays behind, it could be that one takes out the high and the other one just catches up later, right? So you also have to be aware of that. So it's not always like, oh, there is SMT, so it's done. No, sometimes you have a six sister. One just catches up with the other. So, but guys, it's over for, we have done nothing on NQ, so it's over and done with for today. It's been really ugly. Look at that, guys. We've just been in this consolidation all fucking afternoon. Just literally nothing. Not even after 3 o'clock. Not even the crazy algo hasn't done anything. Just nothing. Literally nothing. So, any questions, guys, before I let you go? Any questions? It's been horrible. I mean, this is just, I mean, this is very ugly price action. You see, you literally have a BPR, you have a balanced price range on here, and you have a balanced price range here. And it's just been going back and forth into it. There's literally nothing, nothing, nothing. And even on gold and even on silver, there was nothing. I mean, maybe gold had something, but actually gold had something, but look at this. Ugly. No comments? No questions? Yeah, okay, see, I'm gonna have my chocolate and my tea, and then watch something to just to enjoy, and then fall asleep most likely. So thank you so much, Cozy. Thank you so much also for hanging out with me and Casey and all you other guys. It's always a pleasure. You know, even though when price action is boring, it's still always, you know, just fun to do with you guys. So, okay, guys, there's really nothing. Just hey, we have to be prepared. There might, you know, there's only going to be a few good trades per week now, and we just have to look for A plus setups and don't. We're not going to give anything back to the market anymore. So, see you tomorrow.